up and welcome to the show. Let's see if I'm actually live streaming. We are listening to Kim Fuck off of Copsucker. This is Animal. And of course, as the title suggests, we are going to be talking about absolutely Mamdani's historic win. We'll be talking about wins in Virginia, in California, in Alabama. A lot of election stuff going on there. We will talk about Alabama, but no elections were held. Though some people were disappointed to find out they couldn't vote. We're back up. We gained one more subscriber again. Okay. Up, we're down, we're up, we're down. That's neat. Hi, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to the, try to do all the usual disclaimers. This is a news and views show. I'll be talking about my opinions of things. They are only that. The stories that I pick are completely curated based on what the algorithm serves me and what I happen to find for myself and what I care about, but it's not in any way reflective of what necessarily may or actually be important in the world. There's probably much more important things than the things I'm going to be talking about. But I do try to cover national, international. I actually don't have too much international news. And beyond the elections, it's actually been pretty quiet at the federal level. And I don't want to jinx anything, but maybe I'll look at headlines towards the end of the show. I will also talk about the Think show that I went to last night. I'll talk a little bit about the protest at the Kamala Harris book signing, the pro-Palestinian protest at the Kamala Harris book signing that I attended as well. And then we have our usual assortment of stories covering a wide variety of topics. Things in the news and entertainment, health science, all the usual. I was supposed to have the day off, but I ended up working all day. That's kind of annoying, but it happens sometimes. Just people did things and people needed stuff, and and even then I ended up feeling like behind, despite the fact I shouldn't have been checking my email at all. But it's been raining all day. It's raining in Seattle, which is hardly newsworthy, but it has been raining heavily, because normally what we talk about is it rains frequently. It rains about 150 days out of the year, which is still leaves more than 200 days that it doesn't rain, but it's still quite a lot. But usually it's just a light rain, a mist, and usually it's only for part of the day. It is unusual for it to rain heavily all day. Well, I shouldn't say unusual. It is seasonal and cyclical, and we were experiencing that part where it actually rains quite a bit for a while. But I think today is expected to be it for the week. I can't tell if we're still listening to Animal. I think this is the next song, Mother, again by Kim Fuck off of Copsucker. It's on Iron Lung Records. And it does come with a poster. It says it was recorded in 2010 or 2011. And references a MySpace page. I'm gonna play one more. Okay, no, that was just Mother. I'm sorry, that was Animal. This is Mother. Since I'm already talking about myself, let's just talk about the Faint show. It was amazing. They played all the hits. Agenda, Suicide, Self-Harm Warning, 988-741-741. Desperate Guys, Geeks Were Right. They played some new material. They played material going all the way back to the 90s. $70 hoodies, though. I mean, I get that that's just the norm, but Um, they're not a famous band. I don't know how to put that. I don't mean that in a mean-spirited way, but they're not a famous. They're probably the second most famous band out of Omaha, Nebraska, but they're still not a famous band. The merch line was awesome. You got to meet. I think his name is Todd. He was just right there signing stuff and making banter with the crowd. The line was confusing. The merch line was confusing. Anyway, long story short, I bought a bunch of new Faint records, and I will be playing some of those. Or at least not. Well, the newest is from 2019. They do, like I said, they're apparently working on current new material right now, some of which they debuted. But the most recent record is 2019, and then some of the other records I got are just reissues that I didn't own but have been out for quite some time. Apparently, even Omaha will troll Boise. We were just saying sometimes people don't always come to Seattle, and they were saying, well, better Seattle than Boise, and then I realized, okay, I don't know. Anyway. And then, I probably have other musings about the show that will come to me. But let's talk about the pro-Palestinian protest outside the Kamala Harris book signing. Now, I've talked a lot about this, especially while she was campaigning during the 107 days that she was campaigning, which is what her book is about, by the way. Her book, I get it. The premise of her book is we just didn't have enough time. Not my messaging was wrong, not that thing I said on The View was practically career ending. The whole point of this book that she's written now is we just didn't have enough time. That's her takeaway. $1 billion spent. So at the time, I questioned, because there were protests going on at the time, and the same people who had been saying Genocide Joe were attaching her to that, and I thought, people who don't know me don't know that I have a strong, long-standing belief, which is if a candidate is on the side, you can criticize a candidate all you want after they have won or lost, which is exactly why I was perfectly fine out there chanting with them, because she's not running for anything. Though that also brings me to, is she the most appropriate target? At one point during the protest last night, someone chanted, "Why aren't you doing anything about Gaza?" And I'm thinking, because she's not in power. But also, what has been brought to my attention since my initial, is this even the right messaging? Is she even the right target? Is that she takes money from AIPAC. She has she has a long history. It's not just her association with Joe Biden that they just kind of transferred that Genocide Joe energy to her, but she has her own long history as a senator of voting for, anyway. So I get the criticism. Feelings were strong. Obviously, I think a lot of people coming out of the event who consider themselves left or liberal seemed very surprised to see that they were the target of protests. Some people had strong feelings. There's this one woman who really wanted to fight. She kept falling in the street. I have a tendency when those people, rather than filming them, I move away because I want to move my attention away from them. But someone literally was like, make sure you're filming that, because she was like she was going to physically attack someone. But the person she was with eventually got her away. I think I saw a coworker. I don't know if they saw me, but we did not make eye contact. I'm there on the corner chanting, and they're coming out with their book, because everyone gets a book from the event, apparently. Yeah. All right, this is Aretha Franklin's Respect. I did not realize that Otis Redding recorded this first, and when he recorded it, his version was like, I'm a man, and when I come home, I want respect, which apparently was code for I want sex. Could take out the... Anyway, and Aretha just repurposed it as a woman's anthem, but even the repurposing was, it's just an additional context to Aretha's version, which we will play. Nothing against Otis, but I don't think, I do I don't realize he recorded it first and hers, it's a call and response. I don't think I'll ever play Otis's version again. Let's just put it that way. Much as I love Otis Redding, try a little tenderness for sure. This is the end of James O'Neill's All By Myself off of the Jamie O'Neill, sorry. Off of Bridget Jones' Diary, the mixtape. No, this is neither here nor there. While I was online for the merch at the Faint show, they had us all kind of like move over. Like I said, the merch line was confusing and people were trying to leave at the same time. It's kind of always like that. And I don't know who chose. I was like, is this where we're? And I actually like the question. I was like, this is where we're lining up. But I knew it was going to cause problems and I knew it would get moved. I think I've been there before. I've definitely been to the Showbox before. I mean, I think I've been in this situation before. In any event, they had us move over, and the girl behind me says, she compliments my hair, and she said I had fun hair. She said also made it easy to find her place in line. I said, ha ha ha. Then I'm assuming her boyfriend, the guy she's with, says he's going to go something. But I'll meet you back. I'll be back here. She's fine. And he says, we're behind her, right? And points to me. And I was like, I'm her. I did have a mask on. But again, because I already had an interaction with her, that usually, like, oftentimes my voice reveals me to be, yeah, whatever. Anyway, it was just nice. This is just a follow-up or confirmation. I talked about the whole the correlation between daylight saving time being moved until after Halloween and Big Candy, and how they actually lobbied for 20 years to make that happen, starting in 1985, and it finally George W. Bush signed it into law in 2005. But the figure I wasn't sure about, it was in fact $3.9 billion, and I think that's the number I said, somewhere around there. But that is how much candy is sold just around Halloween. And Halloween being literally one day a year, you can imagine, since there are only 24 of them, getting an extra hour of daylight actually has made a huge economic impact on the candy industry. This is the end of Shaka Khan's I'm Every Woman. This is Jerry Halliwell's with It's Raining Men, still off of the Bridget Jones extravaganza. The snap judge, who we were all like, yay, Rhode Island judge standing up to Trump, has now praised Trump, calling Trump's response quick and decisive, and saying it is greatly appreciated. This is important because it's not, actually. First of all, he could have done it before benefits ran out. He could have appropriated all the funds, not half, giving people half their benefits. He could have prevented it from the beginning, like he did with the military. He only did so after being forced by a judge, and they're basically praising him for following the law, which is ridiculous, terrifying, but you know Fox News is going to run with it. The judge loves Trump. Trump saved Snap. Everyone says so. Even the judge says quick and decisive, greatly appreciated. Trump saved Snap. That's going to be the story, and that people are going to believe, which though, as we're going to get into it because we are getting into Mamdani Nation, my guy Zoran, all our guy, like he's everywhere. I'm serious. That is, and I understand there is a whole other side of the internet who is not partying and thrilled right now. We'll talk about them too, and I think your fears are unfounded, but I don't gloat. I don't take any pleasure in other people being upset, being fearful. That's not what Zoran's win. That's not what makes Zoran's win great for me. Honing the cons is not. I'm not. That's just not who I am. Though I have to say some of the supercuts of the Fox, Newsmax, One American Network talking heads going off just say I'm afraid of brown guys. You can just say I'm afraid of brown guys. I don't know what it's a lot. It's giving. Roman salute vibes. Yet again. I genuinely actually cried when I was like, oh my God, Zoran won. I did. I genuinely cried. The nation is either celebrating or melting down tonight. It seems to be either or. He is. I think he's all about unity, but I can see how he is a democratic socialist, and that's enough. That's enough for some people, and I get that. I would say your guy's a Putin puppet, but I don't think that yet. And then Zoran's, at some point during his, acceptance speech, he says to Trump, because I know you're watching, New York City is a city of immigrants. Is a city of immigrants. It was built by immigrants. It is powered by immigrants, and starting tonight, it is run by an immigrant. And it's a very powerful moment. He is just such a good speaker, and that's something they hate. This is the Hansroth twins with A Little Respect. We'll see if I can play this one, because I know I can't play. For some reason, I swear I can play the original, but I can't play the Wheatus cover of A Little Respect. Wheatus is playing Wembley Stadium with Bowling for Soup. Bowling for Soup is headlining, and it is their largest headline ever, 31 years into their career. Again, this is the Hansroth twins. A Little Respect. Where we already talked about Trump endorsing Cuomo, which Cuomo, I guess, denied. Elon Musk also endorsed Cuomo, which, I'm torn. Were they trying to help? What was the goal here? Who? Well, no, I think I think. Yeah, I guess the only message there to me is that we all agree he's not a real Democrat anymore. I don't know if he ever was. Here in Seattle, we had a pretty great progressive night, though there's one race that is not over yet, but is disappointing to me, and it is a big one. We'll get to that. But yeah, I had been joking. Trump endorses Harrell, and that's pretty much how I feel about who I guess will ultimately be. I don't know. Well, we'll see. And then Vigilante is as Vigilante does. Curtis Sliwa immediately starts making threats about how we'll be your worst enemy, bro. You didn't break 8%. Like, sit down. But talking about will be your worst enemy. I'm presuming you yeah, Merry Christmas. I don't know. We say Merry Christmas around here. We also say Happy Holidays because neither of those phrases are going to destroy us. I'm not playing Christmas music yet. I do take requests, but not the Lord's name in vain. Unless I'm playing like Cradle of Filth. But I'm always fascinated by the people who are so blatant with their belief system that they'll just mix their Christian nationalism with their open bigotry and be like, prideful Christian. You're like, yeah, that's be proud of that. Curtis Sliwa. Sorry, no, I just Curtis Sliwa. Who is Rama Duwaji, Mamdani's 28-year-old Syrian-American artist wife. She was born in Houston to Syrian parents. She grew up in the U.S. but moved to Dubai. She studied art in Qatar, finishing out her education in the United States in Virginia. She met Mamdani on Hinge. Oh, the video of a woman chatting, communist! And he's like grabbing one of those city bikes, and he's like, it's pronounced cyclist. Like, he's just funny. Yeah, we already talked about some of the right having a meltdown. Giuliani posting like weird, like September 11th style, like, I don't know, but like the city is gonna, like, yeah, no, people are like, some people are having like real meltdowns. That was, again, the Hainsroth twins with A Little Respect off of Bridget Jones' Diary, the mixtape. And Deborah Messing. Oh, I mean, they were literally like, can someone check on Deborah Messing? She seemed genuinely upset. This is Da Butt off of, am I playing the extended soundtrack version, 7-inch edit? This is the 7-inch edit by EU. The video for this, I always mention, was filmed in my high school cafeteria. My boss was mentioning she had just seen School Days again and talking about, like, we need that energy. For sure. And then someone who was like set to O Fortuna, talking about how he can't wait for the rich to flee New York City like they all promised so that he can scoop up a NoHo loft. That would be Jordan Carlos official. But yeah, no, while there is a lot to celebrate, here in Seattle, and there is a lot to celebrate here in Seattle. There's a lot to celebrate across the country. Did I? Oh yeah, no. We're still going to talk about Virginia. We'll talk about California. We're talking about local races first. Yeah, no, I was like, no. Harrell is still leading. Katie Wilson, 53%. I think where Cuomo tried to take Mamdani down but was unsuccessful, which was the experience route, I think Harrell's campaign was a little bit more successful in that even though she's been executive director of a nonprofit, she hasn't run large systems like a major city in the same way that Harrell has. However, I think her campaign was also not as successful as, well, Harrell's scandals are less so than Andrew Cuomo's, but I think her campaign was also less successful in showing that even though he's been in office, their messaging wasn't so much that he's corrupt, though he is, and at some points they did, I would say, do a little mudslinging and dig into that. But for the most part, it was just that he is ineffective, which is true. He's been in office for 18 of the last 20 years. And what has it gotten for Seattle? We are housing is higher than ever. Open air drug markets exist in all the places they existed 20 years ago when I moved here. People living unsheltered are still not receiving the services they need, and they're still visible to the people who just want them to not be visible. The economy. No, people who do have homes are paying 50% or more for housing costs, which is not sustainable. Nonetheless, that's when they were saying 53%, only 23% of the votes had been counted. However, I did check back today, because of course the idea being, oh yeah, but they talk about, that conservative people tend to vote earlier, so hopefully that the late returns will start to edge the numbers more towards Katie Wilson, but it's like a 10,000 vote gap, so I'm not expecting them to close it. But again, okay, it's not over till it's over, and we'll get to that. In the meantime, let's talk about some of the wins. Prop 1, yes on Prop 1 is leading by an enormous margin. Yes on Prop 2 is leading by a slightly smaller one, and then the county-wide, the 8201 did get approved. Again, a slightly smaller margin. Girmay Zahile's lead over Claudia Balducci for King County Executive. He remains, it's solid. He's at like 160,000 votes to her 152, but that's still tight enough to, and that was "Da Butt" by EU. Remember that completely staged moment at the Oscars? Is Marian Anderson with... Oh, this is "Oh Didn't It Rain." Oh, this is "I Want Jesus to Walk With Me" followed by "Oh Didn't It Rain." Unless, no, what did they do there? Oh, I see what they did there. Okay, it is not. All right, this is just going to be... This is "Oh Didn't It Rain" followed by "I Am Bound for the Kingdom." Off of Marian Anderson, "He's Got the Whole World in His Hands" and 18 Other Spirituals. Frank Rupp, piano. Oh my god, I had a total jump scare because Black Diamond apparently has a council member named Sarah Nielsen, Neilsen, not spelled like Sarah, S-A-R-A, same as our former council member Sarah Nielsen, but not last name spelled a different way. But I saw she's just running. She's apparently running unopposed because there's so many. The number of unopposed positions really just makes me worry about our democracy in general. But yeah, no, at least in Black Diamond, their Sarah Nielsen ran unopposed and won. But it gave me a jump scare, so I was like, wait, no. Because, Deion Foster is leading Sarah Nielsen. As of right now, and anything could change, Erica Evans is leading Ann Davidson for city attorney, and Alexis Mercedes Rink is leading Rachel Savage by a lot, by quite a lot. It does look like Eddie Lynn has beat Adonis Ducksworth. What did I say this was? Oh, I'm Bound for the Kingdom. Ibsen leading Hines. Oh, Ibsen is leading Hines for Tacoma mayor. I don't know too much about them except they both served on Tacoma City Council, and almost a decade ago they faced off against each other, and Ibsen won then. So let that inform what it needs to. California's redistricting measure passes by a landslide, quote unquote. John Reed, who was the Republican candidate for lieutenant governor in Virginia, was involved in a Nazi porn scandal. These are words that you wouldn't say in prior to 2025. You couldn't say without really you would require much more qualifiers. But yeah, the Republican candidate for lieutenant governor, bound in a Nazi porn scandal weeks before the election. Probably didn't even hear about it because it barely made the news. Because you've seen one Nazi porn scandal, you've seen them all. What do you expect from this party at this point? Surprisingly, didn't win. So at least you can't. No, but of course, not pressured to leave. No, not denounced by the party. Not denounced by Virginia Republicans. Not. They just rolled their dice and hoped for the best. But at least, if Nazi porn scandals are on the ballot, that's a bridge too far. But yeah, congratulations, Virginia, for barely doing the right thing. I mentioned this one at the top of the show. Trump blames the shutdown for Democrat and progressive election success, which is interesting because it's all but admitting that the gaslighting that they've all been attempting to do at all levels of government, even including websites like the USDA website, has not been working, and no one is pinning it on the Democrats. Everyone knew exactly who was responsible for this shutdown and voted accordingly. All right, as promised, here's some new music from new to my collection music from The Faint. Not necessarily new music. In fact, I'm just going to play The Geeks Are Right, but I've only ever owned the remix version, so this is my first time hearing the album version, and this is off of Fascination, and this album is signed. Is his name Todd Fink? Is that right? Forever Growing Centipedes. This is The Geeks Were Right. Elizabeth Warren calls Donald Trump Donald Cunt. This is real. There's a real clip. She immediately self-corrected, but she didn't stop, and she just went on. Donald Cunt Trump is not a king. He will never be a king. We don't bow to kings in this country, but she said it. I mean, it was clearly a Freudian slip, but she said it. Like I said, they did play this last night. Okay, yeah, no. This is according to The Independent. I said we'll get to Alabama, who, again, had no elections. However, the Alabama Secretary of State, who is a Republican, by the way, had to issue a statement saying, hey, there are no elections in our state. That's why the polls are closed. And no, you can't vote in New York or Virginia. And then calls again for more civics education. Have I mentioned more civics education? In apparently out of order Mamdani news. I got one more Mamdani story. I think this is probably the last one, though. We're going to stop talking about elections. I have a bunch of other stuff to talk about. Apparently, Mamdani got Kal Penn his role in Namesake, which Zoran Mamdani's mother directed. So they had an actor. He wrote to her and just Kal Penn. And for those of you who don't know, Kal Penn is an actor who then went to work for the Obama White House as like the public relations director to the arts and to the Asian American community. And then he left the White House to make Harold and Kumar's Christmas special, and he went back to the White House, and then he left the White House again to be on How I Met Your Mother. In any event. And then he was on Designated Survivor, where he actually played a White House employee, but was also a consultant, a political consultant on the show. And so that's who Kal Penn is. He's also Kumar from Harold and Kumar. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, wait, no, he's not Harold. I guess I'm playing this out. No, I'm not actually, because I'm more curious about forever growing centipedes. Is this Saddle Creek Records? So many records are pressed in the Czech Republic these days. Yeah, it's copyright 2008, The Faint, under exclusive license to Saddle Creek Records. Oh, my camera's over here. In any event, he wrote to Mamdani's mom and said, hey, I really liked your movie Mississippi Masala. It's one of the reasons I became an actor. I would love an opportunity to audition for you. She wrote him back and said basically, hey, or no, I guess he flew to New York. When he meets her, she's like, your letter was really moving, and so I'm giving you this opportunity, but just to let you know, the part has already been cast. However, my 14-year-old son, Zoran, at the time, really loves Harold and Kumar, which I just love 14-year-old Zoran Mamdani watching stoner comedies and showing his mom clips from stoner comedies. Long story short, the other actor dropped out. Kal Penn got the part and has known Zoran Mamdani for a long time. Okay, Bucks County, Pennsylvania. This is one of the first, in fact, this is the first significant school district to enact what became the blueprint for other districts of just entire bans of entire categories. Previously, you would ban individually challenged books, but they invented this idea of banning entire categories of books, and this became, like I said, the blueprint across the country. Anyway, the original school board who did this in Bucks County, Pennsylvania, was replaced entirely. They were all voted out. And if you remember, I had a statistic that I had to fact check and verify, but it seems is legitimate. A 2023 study that of all the books banned in America, like 70% of them were attributed to just 11 people, something like that. I'm making that number up, but it's a high. Okay. What percentage of book bans did a 2023 study attribute to just 11 people? I love when AI doesn't understand you and then just acts like you're saying stupid shit. Yeah, I don't know what bookmans are either. I said book bans. There doesn't seem to be a widely spread phenomenon known as bookmans. Yeah, there isn't fucking Google AI, you dipshit. I was right. I said 60% and it was 60%. The study was from 2023. However, they were studying the 2021 to 22 school year and looked at challenges in over 100 school districts. But it sounds like Bucks County, Pennsylvania took the trash out last night. I had a strong feeling that Forever Growing Centipedes would have a good vibe, and it does. Am I playing this out? I am going to play this out. This is this is fulcrum and lever. Nope, I'm lying again. This is fish in a womb. Okay. And maybe at some future point we'll watch the... there's no point now because the votes have already been cast. I participated in a candidate forum. Anyway, yeah, I don't know what to do with that. Ooh, government shutdown forces FAA to reduce air traffic. So, yeah, if your travel plans are fucked up, blame Trump. Yeah, something Dick Cheney. I can't. I don't. And again, I'm not here to gloat. I don't care. I'm not. I did have a brief, like, oh, all y'all piling on, but what about Liz Cheney? And people were like, yeah, she may be a never-Trumper, but she's also, like, all the things. And she ultimately still, yeah, whatever. And, people specifically pointing out aspects of her past. And again, she's been a senator for years. But she has also been someone who reliably stood up to... and then that clip of that guy talking about how Cheney is a Democrat now and making jokes about, well, I don't know. Anyway, and then there's this article I didn't actually get a chance to read it. It basically talked about how, at least according to them, Liz Cheney created Trump, and I don't know what that means or what they're suggesting, but. Or was it that Dick Cheney? That might make more sense. No, Liz Cheney. Okay, I don't know. November 13th is possibly set for a Starbucks strike, general strike. Up to 12,000 Starbucks employees could strike on that day if a fair deal is not reached before then. November 13th, I wouldn't know this because I don't give a shit, is Red Cup Day. That's when Starbucks releases their annual holiday cup. The employees are calling it Red Cup Rebellion. Gotta add that to my calendar. But yeah, obviously, if you do consume Starbucks, I don't at all, but if you do consume Starbucks, first of all, why? Second of all, support local just in general. Third of all, once they officially strike, I hope you can stand with your baristas. You know, the people who actually make your drinks. Is that right? Yep. This is Big Booty Hose by Biggie featuring Too Short.
Press 0 to return to the attendant.
Hey, yo, Big, what's up, man? It's Short, man. Heard you in Miami, boy. Give me a call. Got some bitches, man. I got 8 bitches. I got some chronic. I got the keys to Luke's crib, nigga. That nigga ain't gonna be here for 2 weeks. Hit me up, dude. Hit me up. It's Short, man. It's Short. Holla at me. All right.
Wall Street Journal publishes an image of a pride flag literally being torn apart. The context is the narrative that they're actually pushing, that there is a significant rift in the gay community between this is that whole let's separate the LGBT from the T. Wall Street Journal and others will reliably do this now and use increasingly inflammatory imagery for clicks and views, where they can find random, usually, I always want to say straight, they're not saying no such thing as a straight gay guy, but usually cisgendered white guys complaining about how the presence of other types of gays is ruining it for them. That's not actually the narrative, and you can go to any pride anywhere in America and see that that's not actually what's happening in the gay community, but the Wall Street Journal wants you to believe that it is, and they want to use an image of a ripped up pride flag to sell that narrative to you. Jonathan Bailey is People's Sexiest Man Alive. I literally have no idea who he is. He's apparently an English actor. I want to be clear, because oftentimes when people say, I have no idea who they are, it's like, somehow it's an implication like, they're not that famous. No, that's my problem, not his. This is literally me saying, I am now aging out of the age group where popular culture makes sense to me, and now, like, People's Sexiest Man Alive looks like a 12-year-old and is, and I have no way, I've never heard of him, but apparently, he's famous enough to be on the cover of People. I'm not saying I am out of touch, he's not, whatever. But he is People's first openly gay, sexiest man alive, so boop boop for that. This is a weird one. Okay, we made it. We're into entertainment news. This is going to be a shorter episode, and that's okay. Australian Prime Minister controversy over a Joy Division T-shirt. I think you may be going a little far, Australians. And again, I am often on the receiving end of, you're just looking for racism, you're just making it about that, you're just, and I'm like, it's not. You don't have to look for it. It's everywhere. It's like this. It is what dominant culture is racism. It is the system that everything is built on. I don't have to look for it because it's right there in plain sight. If you're not willfully ignoring it and or privileged enough to be able to. In any event, the Australian Prime Minister's controversy is wearing a Joy Division t-shirt. It is probably one of the most famous t-shirts in the world that millions and millions of people own, and probably over 1 billion have worn at one time or another. You know the cover. When I say Joy Division t-shirt, you can picture it with the geometric patterns that is somehow, I don't know, reminiscent of like an EKG / a mountain range. You know exactly what I'm talking about when I say Joy Division t-shirt, or you don't, but most people do. Because again, it is one of the most popular, I mean, like I'm trying to think, like maybe a Beatles t-shirt, or I'm trying to think of like a more, like a t-shirt you've seen more. In any event, we're randomly going after the Prime Minister, because Joy Division's name is based on a real division of the Nazis who ran brothels where they forced Jewish women into sex work, and all of that is awful. But I don't think anyone has ever in the history of the world believed that Joy Division was promoting that by using that name. Like, you don't know how band names work if you don't. This is exhausting. And for the entire continent of Australia, and this is where it feels like you are just doing this. You're just making this about this. To choose a 40, 50-year-old image and decide to get mad about it now just feels like a lot. Here's something to get mad about. Pharrell and Hugo did not pay Kellis, and when she at all, and then when she was like, "Hey, could you not rip me out?" This is okay. This is not the Neptune's extended remix. I'm definitely not going to play that. The notes, fuck. All right, this is just the extended edit. It doesn't matter because it's produced by the Neptunes. And then they were just like, "Well, you signed a contract." They got her to sign a shitty contract, and then was just like, "Well, you signed a contract." So most people presume this song is about them. Is Caught Out There by Kellis. I know who I dedicate it to every single time, but I'll keep that to myself. This is the second reporting, and we're into entertainment news, and none of it is new. Now this is all kind of like, this is like again 40-year-old news. 9 Inch Nails Broken contains a no thanks. This is who's the other one? I just reported on a no thanks in a liner notes. I love these because they're so petty. You could just say nothing, but instead you went out of your way and took up the limited liner note space you have to call someone out, and I love it. Anyway, you know who you are. It turns out is Steve Gottlieb of TVT Records. After Pretty Hate Machine, they wanted 9 Inch Nails to go in a more commercial, after the success of Pretty Hate Machine, commercial direction. Trent didn't like that, so rather than fulfill his contractual obligation to record more music for them, he just kept touring and kind of living off of the revenue from that, and also using it to secretly record. Like, they were recording under fake names because they were so afraid that TVT Records was going to find out about it and then just take control of the masters or what have you. But they were recording I always say they about 9 Inch Nails, even though it's just Trent Reznor in the studio. On tour it's a band, but in the studio it's Trent Reznor. But yeah, no, they were recording. He was recording the type of sort of more the direction he wanted to go in, and that turned out to be broken. With the liner note, "No thanks, you know who you fucking are," and now we all do. I already mentioned this. Wheatus going on, well, not on tour, but heading across the pond to play Wembley Stadium with Bowling for Soup. This is Bowling for Soup's biggest show ever, the headlining show ever. Apparently it's not a festival, it's just a show. In their 31-year career, if you are a Wheatus fan in particular, you can watch their full set at Madame Lou's, which unfortunately is closing in December. I'm really disappointed and sad about that. Oh, and I said I was going to take down the Faint video after 24 hours, and I haven't yet. I will, though, at some point. So if you want to see the Faint at Showbox last night, more or less their full set, you can watch the live stream of that's on this channel, but it's only going to be up, again, I'll say another 24 to 48 hours, because I'm going to forget again. Five Night at Freddy 2 is coming to theaters December 5th. Into some sports news, much of which is, I don't want to say not new, but some of this is stuff we covered. So we talked about, this was earlier, I want to say last month, the San Jose Sharks had, the hockey team, they had a, wait, is that right? I have to look it up. Because I wrote SF, but I don't think that's right. Yeah, okay, no, this is San Jose. Anyway, it got printed on the scoreboard. This kind of went viral. It said, SJ Sharks love ice, get 'em boys. What I don't know if I reported at the time, but first of all, it was on specifically on their Hispanic Heritage Night. Second, this was playing on the Jumbotron, Sharky was dancing next to it, which if you just saw the still clip is one thing, but the video of him dancing along to that is so much worse. Again, the Sharks say it was an accident, it was an oversight, they didn't mean it like that, but oof. This is, oh, wait, did I play both Charred Remains songs last night? I might have. This is, okay, well, we're going to find out. This is Bizarre Uproar with a song. Off of their split with Charred Remains. Does not feel like the right speed. I think this is it. don't know if I've ever listened to this side, but this sounds like a band who would split with Man is the Bastard. Yeah, I like this. In very wholesome women's sports news, the Pacific Women's Hockey League Seattle team will get a name tomorrow. They may even get a logo. The announcement is being made at Mopop, so people are wondering if the team name or if it's going to be somehow popular culture related or music related. Mopop is the Seattle's Museum of Popular Culture. It used to be called the Experience Music Project, but they expanded to be, well, after the success of the horror movie exhibit, I think that's when they rebranded, and the science fiction movie exhibit, or the semi-permanent science fiction wing. I think that's when they rebranded as a pop culture museum rather than specifically a music theme museum. They recently just closed their Nirvana exhibit after 14 years. However, their history of grunge new exhibit, not surprisingly, heavily favors Nirvana. There was something else. Oh, not Mopop, but at the Museum of Illusions downtown. I didn't know where that was, but someone was recently shot near there. I now know where it is, I guess. I passed by it. There were employees and stuff. They didn't appear too busy, and I thought about going in and asking them about it, but I was like, oh. If they were actually the employees who were on duty, if there was, maybe they witnessed something that could actually be re-traumatized, so I just left them alone. And then it turned out I walked past later and it was closing time. Again, we're listening to Bizarre Uproar. Again, I love posters. This is called Session of Extreme Nihilistic Horror. No track listing, that's just the name of the whole piece, I guess. In respect of which I will play the whole thing. Hope you're enjoying it. In less wholesome Pacific Women's Hockey League news, Vancouver's team announced their Unity theme and promotional calendar for the upcoming year, and it had no Black History event, and people freaked out online, and now they will be adding a Black History event, but it's unclear whether they really had it in the works as they kind of are trying to claim, or they just add it because people were like, what the fuck? So I was talking about this in previous episodes. The final finishers at New York, fuck winners. They're always just so but the final finishers at the New York City Marathon, those are the athletes that inspire me. What I later discovered is that New York City is one of the few major marathons where there is no closing time. No, they actually do. They take maps that keep official time score and the finish line at 10 p.m. But even after that, hundreds of people, because New York shows up. New York shows up for grit, determination, willpower, and all that shit. People stay until hours into the middle of the night until the final finishers show up, and these are people on crutches. These are people But to me, that is, again, someone who can finish the marathon in what is the short, like 110 minutes is like the shortest marathon, something like that. Someone who can do that, great. Great. I'm sincere. You trained for that. You deserve your recognition. I was joking when I said boo winners or whatever I said. You trained for that. You worked hard. You deserve your recognition. That's great. And the people whose goal is just to make it over the finish line, knowing their score won't be officially recognized. That this is Nux Vomica with. Am I going to play? This is all the clocks have different times. This goes out to daylight savings time. Except that doesn't happen anymore because all our clocks are just set. All our clocks are phones, and the phones just set themselves, right? But this is all the clocks have different times. By Nux Vomica. Portland's Nux Vomica off of Aborted Society Records. And then Dixathon here in Seattle is exactly what it sounds like. It is the largest gay porn event in history. No, I'm kidding. Dixathon is Dick's Burgers Marathon. It is 26.4 miles, just to be weird. Well, no, it's not just to be weird. It's because it is built around running to each of 5 Dick's Burgers. It's no joke. I mean, well, it is a joke because people stop at each one and get food. This whole let's normalize combining. The only, so to date, the only run event that I participated in is a 5K, and it was called Treat Yourself, and the purpose was to eat candy before and afterwards, and it was sponsored by a hospital. And I was like, I'm confused. And then when the Seattle didn't have a marathon, I don't think, but Seattle had some, again, reason Seattle's a 4th or 5th tier city at best, doesn't even have a marathon, let alone a marathon that people from outside of the city would tune into. But some kind of big run ended at the Seattle Center, and then like everyone's getting tanked. Like people are like open container, like and just I mean again, I'm an alcoholic. I'm not judging anyone's alcohol consumption. I'm just saying, and I always use this example, I don't know if I have, Fit Wine is a brand of wine that I guess it's lower in calories or whatever, but it literally shows someone running, like holding grapes in one hand and a bottle of wine in the other, but like the imagery of like holding a bottle of wine and drinking was not, that just makes me think of someone being chased by cops, not anyone I would actually associate with athleticism. But they have so successfully, the marketing of running has so successfully, and bicycling and others, been co-opted by alcohol brands. I mean, again, no offense to Dick Burgers, but fast food companies. Who's the other one that sponsored? There's a Taco Bell run, but again, it's not officially sponsored by Taco Bell. I want to say that happens somewhere in California or Colorado. I just reported on that pretty recently. But that one has like very specific rules. Like you have to order certain. So it's not even like it's anyway. This is the final election in a crumbling empire. Also by Nux Vomica. Oh, this is old news and also possibly not sports news. I go back and forth on this one. Are spelling bees a sport? Is this exercise? They are broadcast on ESPN2 typically. The script spelling bee usually is a nationally televised on ESPN2, or it has been in the past. I don't know where it is now. But not all competitions are sports. Jeopardy is a competition, but it's not a sport. You wouldn't call appearing on Jeopardy a sport. Yeah. Did you know you can burn 150 calories an hour playing Jeopardy? Yeah, because you can burn 150 calories an hour just standing, like still. So, yeah. Anyway, this is the old news. 2007, but this clip just came across my feed, and I had never seen it before. Kenny Iodad, final election in the crumbling empire.
Just lied to me. They all lied to me. They're like, we got to go to Iraq because they're the most dangerous country on earth. They're the most dangerous regime in the world. If they're so dangerous, how come it only took 2 weeks to take over the whole fucking country? You couldn't take over Baltimore in 2 weeks.
That's true. And Trump's going to prove it. In any event, I'm sorry, a 2007 clip of a small child at the script spelling bee being asked to spell sardoodledum and just bursting into infectious laughter that he can't control. Twice he tries to start and then just can't stop laughing. The word again is sardoodledum. It means it is obviously archaic word for an overwrought play, or like something where the plot points are just kind of like they don't make sense, but they just like are overly contrived or what have you. Sardoodledum. I had never heard this word, and I like to believe I know a lot of words. I love words. He asked if it had anything to do with the kingdom. They said, we can't tell you that. And then he took his best guess and got it right. He later came, this is in 2007, he later came back and placed 5th in 2009. He now works as a pharmacist. Shout out to Kenny Iowad, a.k.a. the Sardoodledum Kid. world is watching, and it feels sick. Sorry, I just had to vibe to it. I love this song. The same child, and I think I talked about this, I was doing a co-visit with one of the coaches I supervise, and we were visiting, and the child says, what is your color? And I just said pink, because that's my color. I mean, that's the question. I knew what they were asking, because I knew what they were asking. And they said, what color is your face? And I said, medium tan. And then I held up my arm to theirs, and I was like, are we about the same color? And they were, yeah. Is that what you're asking? Yeah. Then they also wanted to know about my fucked up teeth, which some kids are really observant. File that under some kids are really observant. Blame it on my youth. I really wish I hated you. Or on some emo shit. Blink 182 off of 9. That is, I'm assuming it's their 9th studio album. This is the last one with Matt before Tom came back. I think they only recorded, 3 if California Deluxe Edition counts as a separate version, which it should, because it's like it's like a different album. Generational Divide. Okay. This is I Really Wish I Hated You by Blink 182. It plays as a counterpoint to Kellis earlier.
I don't really like myself without
this doesn't go out to anyone because I hate everyone.
Still about you. Save me from myself the way you used to. 'Cause I don't really
except the people I don't, and you know who you are.
I really wish I hated you. A little drunk.
Or you might not, because some people I clearly hate don't realize it and like still talk to me like, bitch, did I not say I hated you? Like, we're not friends. We are not. They not like us. What are you doing? Like, what? Still at this point, at this late stage? Okay, that's cute.
Every song I sing is still about you. Save me from
I can remember people I felt that way about.
Cause I don't really like myself without you. I really wish I hated you right now. Won't you say something? Won't you say something? I really wish I hated you. Won't you say something? Won't you say something?
Oh, and final, is that true? Yeah, this is my final sports news before we get into tech news. Whole groups of people do. Okay, so is his name Mr. Lindsay, the guy who does like here are the top the phrases I'm hearing in my classroom, and of course for months and months it has been 6-7, but he's reporting now it's turned into a handshake thing. I don't know if that's localized to his school or what, but I will say whole crowds of people at sporting events doing 6-7 and then just. And this is in addition to clapping, cheering, but whole crowds of people standing up and doing 6-7 when their team wins or gets what they want or whatever. This is another sort of update story. So remembering Kit Kat, this is the bodega cat at Random Market in the Mission District, referred to as the mayor of 16th Avenue. Who was a beloved neighborhood cat who was killed by a Waymo, prompting strong feelings. A memorial has been set up outside of the bodega, but the Waymo CEO doesn't think it's such a big deal. Said deaths are inevitable and society will accept it. I'm assuming he only means death of cats, but I'm assuming a Waymo will sooner or later kill a human because that's what cars do most often. And I'm assuming he meant that too, that people are going to accept the deaths of humans. Some humans have to die for me to make money. That's just how it goes. Because, again, automated cars don't need to be a thing. We could have less cars on the road for individual people, not more cars driven by no one. Waymo is not an eventuality. It is a choice. But yeah, no, in his mind, some deaths are inevitable and society will accept that. I hope to prove him wrong, but I'm not sure. I'm sorry. The parts I left out, the Waymo, by all accounts, didn't swerve or slow down, which they're trained not to do, and actually, I hate to say this as an animal lover and vegan, but is absolutely true because I've driven through places where so Animal Crossing is a cute, fun video game, but it's also a real thing. And there's some places through, I don't know, there are just some passes where, especially at night, it's going to be every 50 yards, there's another animal in the middle of the fucking road. And anything smaller than a moose or a deer, and actually, even deer, I think the practical advice is keep driving. Don't swerve. You cause more harm. People die because they care about animals. Don't die for a raccoon. And I'm just saying, I'm saying this as an animal lover, as a vegan, as a what have you. But yeah, you're not actually supposed to swerve. But Waymos actually aren't supposed to exist. So Waymos, following that logic, fuck Waymos, they should swerve for cats. I don't know. No, who knows? If that Waymo had swerved for a cat, that could have harmed a human. So I'm not saying. I'm still just saying fuck Waymo. Support. Thank you for your support. This is Ray with Escapism featuring 070 Shake. I don't know the name of that art. I don't know how you say that artist's name out loud. It is 070 Shake is how it's written on paper, and I'm probably not going to play it. Oh, that's wild if I did. Oh, it's not. Because I didn't. That's why. This is Mary Jane. That's fine. I'll play this. I like this song too. But yeah, no, Winos makes me want to play some G.G. Allen, which I might do coming up. We'll see. No promises. Okay, new scam unlocked. AI. They're using AI slop to create wallpaper now. This person bought wallpaper online, and they were really excited because it was this like interesting, cute, vintagey pattern, and then those tells that it is AI. But they will sell you like it's AI is not just you don't just have to worry about AI online anymore. Physical things you might buy in your home. We already talked about the blankets. I think they were at Walmart, but they were like, look at these like Halloween themed blankets, and they're clearly like, look at these bats. Look at these like clearly AI generated. It's all slop, but yeah, I'm sorry. These people had applied they would have put it up, and after they put up wallpaper in their home, which is now affixed to their home, so they either have to live with it or go through the expense and effort of removing it and then replacing it, discovered that it was AI, and that's like at the very minimum, we vaguely have it kind of should have a watermark online, but that exact same thing should exist in real life. If AI slop booth shows up, again, I'm not even saying, because people will buy 3D printed shit, let people buy what they want. I'm not even saying ban the AI slop from conventions. I'm saying just give them a label and let people make choices for themselves. That may or may not be true. I don't know if I'm using. Anyone who can see the comments. I think our previous guest had already left, or maybe who knows? People use VPNs. They may still be here. I don't know. I don't ever delete comments. They're ephemeral, which means any comments that are on a live stream don't get saved, and I don't actually, if I could save them, I would, but that's not an option YouTube gives me. Once the live stream has ended, the live comments go away, but if you want to come back and hate on me in the live stream after the fact, you can comment after the fact. Once the live stream has ended, if you comment, those comments are permanent. But these comments are, they don't get saved. I appreciate everyone who comments. It's all engagement. And I never delete or block anyone. That's just a long-standing, I don't delete or block anyone. Like, I'm not. I guess oftentimes my logic is, it's not going to bother me, so let's say whatever you want. Actually, I haven't read most of these comments. Someone commented, and it sounded like they wanted to make some kind of, like, I don't know what, 40-year-old racially charged joke, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. And then something Jesus, and I was like, yeah, okay, you want to combine your bigotry with your alleged Christianity, but I'm saying alleged for a reason. That's a tell on you. And also, I have a show to do, so I normally do engage with the comments, but I was just basically just ignoring them. I will come back at some point and check out their comments. But by ignoring them, I mean literally, nor did I tell them, hey, did you know? Probably no one's ever going to read this. It's just you and me in this room. Like literally, it's just. Yeah. But yeah, better me than someone who actually takes that shit personally, or like gets offended or hurt, or like actually like self-harms, because people, yeah. And again, if you're experiencing thoughts, or because people do, of self-harm, call 988 or text 741-741. There are other hotlines I'd link to sometimes. All right, let's see. Oh, I was on the... No, my bad. I was on the right side. I just played the wrong song. Okay. Okay, this is the song I meant to play. This is Ray off of My 21st Century Blues with Escapism. Well, that will, I mean, if that feels important to you to do, I mean, I think that'll just, yeah, by all means. I barely have the energy to do that myself. Again, the faint live stream from last night will be up for another 24 hours. I promised it was only going to be up for 24 hours, but I forgot to take it down, and I'm probably going to go to bed and forget. So it'll probably be up for at least another 24 hours, but I have to actually screen record it myself so that I can get the clips from it. But at some point I will take down the full live stream and just post some of the highlights. And then we're already talking about like new AI fears unlocked. So AI singles and whole albums by real musicians. This is a thing that's happened because... Do I have any blues? I can play... I can always play some blues. Let's see what I got. Oh, I literally have muddy waters in this area, I think, but I'm not getting up for blues, but I will play some blues if I can find some. But yeah, no, they've already trained the AI on your favorite artists, and now they're putting it, unscrupulous people are using some of these tools. I believe one of them is called Dora or whatever. It's like Soro, but for audio, where you can just make songs in the style of, all you need to do is come up with the lyrics, if it even has lyrics. But this is nuanced, because one, obviously stealing revenue from real artists, but the damage to reputations. Is this record warped? Did I already know that? I think I did know that. This record sounds warped. It is. We're just going to call it the remix for now, but I will fix it. Oh, I have no Stevie Ray Vaughan, but I do. Yeah, no, Stevie Ray Vaughan is always a solid choice. I don't know if I'm familiar with Albert King, but again, while I like to consider myself having an encyclopedia knowledge of music, I don't know every artist. And blues and jazz is an area that is a growth area for me. My dad is a huge jazz fan, but I could do. This really is sounding. It's sounding like a struggle bus right now. But the damage to artist. So let's just say you hear bland, fake AI new single from your favorite artist. It's not from your favorite artist, but you think it is. And instead of thinking, oh, that's obviously AI, Your thought is, I can't listen anymore. Your thought is, oh no, my favorite artist is dropping off. They're not, because that happens. Most of our favorite artists, sooner or later, and I am a big proponent of late period in artist career. I will always play not just the early stuff, but the late stuff, the stuff that, like the deep cuts and all that. Even if they've changed genres, even if they went from like super hardcore aggressive to like now they make some weird noodly, like adult contemporary. No. Let's get things back going. All right. You asked for blues. You got blues. Probably not what you were asking for, but this is this is off of the Rough Guide series, A Rough Guide to Hoodoo Blues. This is Hoodoo Lady 1906. I like really old blues. Like I will say that's my jam. So I hear you, Stevie Ray Vaughan, but when someone says blues, I'm thinking like the 30s and 40s. Like I like really old blues, but that's me. Hoodoo Lady off of Hoodoo Blues, 1936.
Hoodoo lady, how do you do? Have you take a boot and turn to a brand new shoe? Well, don't put that thing on me. Don't put that thing on me. Don't put that thing on me, 'cause I'm going back to Tennessee. Hoodoo lady, you can turn water wine. I've been wondering where have you been all this time. I'm sitting here broke, and I ain't got a dime. You ought to put something and be due to mine. But don't put that
Okay.
thing on me.
Normally, we regret to inform you is reserved for political news. In this segment of Snack Attack, we regret to inform you that Kraft Mac and Cheese has come out with an apple pie flavor. This is confirmed. Kraft Mac and Cheese apple pie flavor. Mom, I'm scared. What are we doing now? No, I mean, doing dessert flavors in a savory dish has been a food trend, a snack. I follow food trends. I'm vegan. I can't eat any of this shit, but I follow food trends. Has been a trend for a while. But a major brand as Kraft rolling out apparently nationally, though it might not be, an apple pie flavor. I'm pretty sure they're just. As always, I'm pretty sure they're just trolling / someone will buy it. A significant number of people will buy it just for the novelty factor, and then a significant number of people will buy it for the curiosity factor, and just so that they can post social media videos of being like, this is gross. Either way, whether it's good or whether it's gross, it's engagement for the brand. I get why they do this, but again, Kraft mac and cheese apple pie flavor. Please check on your loved ones. Raising Cane's grand opening in Spokane. Backed up traffic. Hundreds of cars lined up for the Raising Cane's. Sure. People are excited for the Raising Cane's. I think it's coming to Western Washington at some point as well. Oh wow! Wait, how short is this?
Play that thing, Mr. Everson. The time ain't long now. I've got a gold horseshoe going to put it on my door. Doggone my good luck.
This is Doggone My Good Luck Soul from 1927. Hattie Hudson.
Bad luck has gone from here. It can't come back no more. Oh Lord, I just got lucky.
There is a new home brew. People are basically making. No, we're listening to exactly the right music to talk about this. People are making moonshine again, and if you are under, again, as a reminder, the show is for 21 and over. So if you are under 21, you shouldn't be watching at all. So you wouldn't be watching this and learning how to make alcohol just out of water and sugar. It's called Purple Nurple. And the final drink that people are making with it, the result is a 30% alcohol, roughly 30% alcohol beverage that people are mixing, called Purple Nurple, that people are mixing with lemon lime soda and calling a grimace. That's the drink that is taking over. Well, in my day it was jungle juice, but you know those young kids got to have a purple drink. At least this one's infused with butterfly pea blossoms. Like I'm not kidding. This is what the kids are doing. The kids are all right. Yes, they are moon stilling liquor in their dorm rooms, but so you definitely wouldn't want to take a gallon minus a quart of water, add 2.5 pounds of sugar, add some champagne yeast. Is a specific thing that you can buy from probably like brewer supply companies or what have you, and ferment aid 0, which is also that's basically what feed. So the yeast feeds on the sugar, but it also needs I don't know. Anyway, you wouldn't want to put that in the container. Put a rubber glove over the top. Poke a hole in the rubber glove to let like the carbon dioxide leak out, and leave that alone for about a week in a covered, cool area. And then after that, you definitely would not want to cold crash it, which means putting it in the fridge for a few hours, and then sort of pouring it very carefully so that the yeast remains in this bottle, but now it's in the rest of the solution is in a new bottle, and you definitely wouldn't want to freeze that new bottle and then flip it upside down because, as we all know, water freezes but alcohol doesn't. So all the alcohol drains out.
And if this good luck don't leave me,
And at that point, if you have one of those little gauges or whatever, you should have about a 30% solution that you definitely wouldn't want to drink. But it's probably going to be like pea colored, like yellowish pea colored. But you can use butterfly pea blossoms. That's PEA, like pea, like eat your peas. Butterfly pea blossoms, which are purple. You infuse that for a bit. You just put that in the mix for about an hour, and you can strain it or whatever. And you get this purple beverage that is popular among people who definitely shouldn't be doing any of that. Very illegal. I'm not sure who that is, but you did mention someone was visiting you, and I hope all of that is going well. And thank you, and good night, and yeah, thanks for dropping in. And glad to play a little blues for you. We do, as always, we take requests. I'm happy to do my best to take requests. This is not Stevie Ray Vaughan, but a guitarist who I would put there up there with Stevie Ray Vaughan. This is Prince playing Sissy Strut, followed by Superstition off of Christmas in Utrecht, Volume 1. Oh my God. So I never actually posted. So the last episode promised, and this episode, either I will deliver in this episode or future episodes, but I was going to talk about the dark side of furries. Basically, the dark side of furries is Nazi furries and a lot of zoophiles. A lot of... so I did actually talk about this part. A couple of... Is this the right speed? A couple of comic book days ago, I bought at, what is Phoenix Comics the name of the comics on Capitol Hill? It was a furry comic, and it was fairly explicit, and I thought it was just kind of funny. Some of these people are really sexually attracted to animals, and that's upsetting to me. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. And some of them are Nazis. Again, definitely not surprised. But like organized and open, and we don't like them, but we see them at the convention and we're just kind of grossed out by them, but we don't do anything. And I mean, this keeps coming up. If you're at a table and there's a Nazi on the table and you know that there's a Nazi at that table, you're with them. You're with them. You have options, but until you avail yourself of those options, you're just with them. And it turns out I'm not completely divested of my pickup truck. I still have some paperwork. Bruh, I donated it to you. You have the truck. Like, take whatever, and it's going to cost me like another $27 to file something with the DMV. I already fucking gave you a truck. Can I just be done? But also, for them to be able to legally sell it, they need this, and it makes no sense to donate it if they can't. Yeah, okay. Anyway, I get it, but I'm mad. And this is what made me think of it. This isn't quite the dark. Yeah, and I will actually do the full deep dive into the dark side of furry culture because there's a lot. But this is less the dark side and more just like the funny side. The time that furries en masse got themselves banned from Tony the Tiger's Twitch stream. So first of all, Tony the Tiger, they're great. The cereal mascot has a Twitch stream. It's an animated character who appears to be playing video games. I don't know if it's pre-recorded or live or what. And anyway, they made a big deal. We're starting a Twitch stream. A lot of social media posts, and then they opened the live stream. And like I said, it was invaded. Furries were really excited about this. And then, like on day one of the live stream, mass amounts of furries got themselves banned for various versions of basically saying things like "Frost my flakes, daddy." Frost my flakes, daddy. Me too. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know if this is my... Okay. There's a meme going around about someone who does PG-13 things to a jar of mayonnaise. Is this ableism? I think it's just funny, but I don't think it is, but it could be. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is me, again, revealing my age. I don't know who Jonathan Bailey is, and I don't always recognize ableism when I see it right off the bat. Even though, as someone who identifies as disabled, it affects me. Oh, and yeah, no, and again, I don't know, well, I know it is widespread enough. Someone asking sincerely, watching another person's clip about, how do I say this? The clip basically started with someone who is dating a trans woman who says, people think I'm gay because I'm dating a trans woman. Yeah, just because she used to be a man, which again isn't even true. Trans people didn't used to be a man; they were identified that way, but they never. They never were. We just didn't have the tools, nor were they afforded the opportunity to express themselves. But they were always who they are. That's my fundamental understanding of how trans works. They were always who they are. They just maybe didn't understand it themselves, didn't have the tools to express it themselves. In any event, the question then is the sketch was from like, wait, what is true? Is that my answer? And then this is only for myself. There's no one right or wrong answer. Someone who dates a trans person of the opposite gender and just thinks of them as happens to be trans, and that's whatever it is, and I'm straight, that's fine. That's fine. Someone who dates a trans person of the opposite gender and thinks, well, I'm dating a trans person, I am gay, I am part of the gay community. Again, that's fine. That's 100% your right. And this is where they were asking about, like, is this just someone in denial? Someone who insists over and over on making a point of the fact that even though I'm dating a trans person, I am straight. Especially if they feel the need to make the point in front of their partner, on camera, using phrases like "used to be a man." I'm not going to say they're in denial. I'm just going to say they might have more to unpack than they have been willing to so far. I'm just again, like I said, but it's not yes or no, black or white, right or wrong, one answer. It is a nuanced topic. And let's just reignite the annual Pride debate. Is bisexual trans exclusionary? Should we remove the B to make place for the P? My vote is no, but it's also I didn't get a ballot this year, so I don't know. We are still listening to Sissy Strut by Prince off of Christmas in Utrecht. I've started to pull out my Christmas records, but we're not playing anything. I didn't say good night. Nighty night. Thank you. And to you too. And your whomever you are sharing whatever you're sharing whatever with. Enjoy.
Who that is on the drum? You done any concert? Was it funky?
This is just a snippet. It's not the whole song. I'm like, why don't I play Prince playing Stevie Wonder Superstition more often? Because it's not the whole song.
Hey, wait a minute. We can correct that.
This seems to be a new non-profit trend. Non-profits are doing their best on social media, and some of them are doing great things. It's a pass the phone trend. I'm going to pass the phone trend. It's trying to be edgy. Someone needs to do it. I get the concept, but someone needs to do it right. And some of them, I'm going to pass the phone to the person who's going to yell at all the new volunteers. I'm going to pass the phone to the tallest person in our office. It's the pass the phone. It's just a new way for a non-profit to introduce all of themselves. I prefer the touch me again trend. And this is one where particularly, I want to say, the type of people who are accused of being volatile. So again, oftentimes black women, that angry black women trope. So the video starts with someone back to the camera and a hand reaching out, and then the person turns around and says, "Touch me again and find out who I am." And then you see the hand reach out again, and then they turn around and their demeanor is completely different. They go, "Hi, I'm the executive director of such and such nonprofit organization," and then they introduce all the other people, find out who I am in a literal sense. Okay. I don't know why for a second I thought it was mono. It's stereo. Okay. Jason P. Cargan, an author I follow, though I don't think I've ever read any of his books, talked about how ghosts used to be solid. Like this is a fascinating how technology shapes our world. So ghosts used to be solid. You're like, what? Yeah. Ghosts exist. Didn't you know? Don't you believe? No, you don't have to believe in ghosts. Yeah. People's concept of ghosts used to be solid. They were a physical manifestation of someone who, just like a zombie or someone, was like literally physically there in the room with you. They were not something you could put your hand through or someone who could float through you like Casper or whatever. They were physically there with you. Then in the early, or I guess late 19th century, early 20th century, photography. And this is exactly how AI is doing this right now with certain things that we probably won't even understand for 100 years. If you take a slow exposure, you can get various types of ghostly pictures. People to this day use it for creative effect. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of a gassy moment. And so very quickly in the early 20th century, a bunch of scam artists used photography to create proof of ghosts, most of which created these spectral, spectral just means ghost, but when I say spectral, I mean in the sense of like what we mean by ghost now. But if you said ghost any time until the early 20th century, you didn't mean something see-through or something. You meant someone who was the dead who have returned, but was there in the room with you. Again, more akin to a zombie. Like they could physically snatch you, or they could, like now, ghosts just more menace you, like poltergeist, like by fucking up your chairs and spoons and shit. But they're clearly saying go Mariners, right? That's all I hear. In any event, obviously, photography being a very powerful visual medium, always being a very powerful cognitive, very quickly. Again, I don't know what year Casper. That meme. How old were you when you realized Casper the Friendly Ghost is just Richie Rich without hair and clothes? Yeah. But yeah, that became the overarching conception of what a ghost is. So that was Chameleon. While we're doing like social media reports, there's a whole social media account devoted to like millennials concerned, mad about their inheritance. Specifically, I don't want to inherit collections. I don't want to inherit a whole bunch of shit. I get that. No one I know has to worry about that problem because all my collections are going to organizations. They're not going to individuals. Like I have very specifically, like there is not any individual listed in my will. Everyone in my will is an organization. Let me just put it that way. But I do need to have that like will like ratified and like but. And mostly radio stations, animal causes, you know, yeah, you know, if you know, you know. Me when I actually had to look up which Eminem song samples changes. It's literally track 1, side 1, and it's called Going Through Changes. Oh, I'm glad I figured this out because apparently these are out of order. Okay. This is Going Through Changes by Eminem.
Something just don't change. It's better when they stay the same.
Off of Recovery.
Someone out, bigger stakes. Came to see you speech again. Oh, shouldn't be difficult to explain. Just why you came back again. You hate the fame. Love the game, cold as ice. You remain. Fuck them all, tell them all. Eat shit, here we go again.
Whoop, that was Cold Wind Blows. That was the intro. This is Cold Wind Blows. I will play Going Through Changes though. Eminem's 20-year imaginary beef with Mariah Carey, who's like, I don't know her. That one time he went for Michael J. Fox after all the Christopher Reeves, and apparently went too far because I don't think he went for Michael J. Fox again. In local news, Fox 13 says the quiet part out loud. 4 p.m. sunsets return to Seattle. And they say 4 p.m. I say 3:30. I say 3:30 sunsets, but out to Conan on The Simpsons. No, only I may dance. Oh, no. Only I may dance. That was Eminem with... Was that Cold Wind Blows? Okay. This is a song. Pumpkin season 24/7, 365. This is going through changes, and that was Cold Wind Blows. Am I gonna play Not Afraid? Probably. If you're experiencing thoughts of self-harm, call 988 or text 741. Or text 988, actually. What about Elena? What about Whitney? No, I just dead named one of Stevie. Oh my God. That ties in unexpectedly well. But yeah, no, if you did not know that Eminem canonically has a trans child, it's because he doesn't make a huge bitch-ass deal about it like Elon Musk. But that's okay, because Elon Musk's bitch-ass deal has gotten his daughter, Vivian Weston, like, modeling deals and, like, yeah, so keep not even dead naming, just Elon Musk really chose as the richest man on earth, allegedly, my dad always disputes that, the grossest way to deal with no, this is how far the cognitive dissonance they were. I honestly at this point don't want to give Elon Musk ideas, but he's missing out on multiple opportunities. I wonder if he's regretting now the track he chose and will change course, because he's missing out on multiple opportunities to misgender his own child on social media that he owns. Now that you can do that by simply refusing to acknowledge they exist at all, which is, again, the wildest, but also let me know openly you exist in a fantasy world that you know is a fantasy world. At some basic level, you must know is a fantasy world, and you'd rather live there and project that, not even just live it, because most of us who have our own little fantasy worlds keep it to ourselves. But I don't know how to describe that. Anyway, yeah, when one pizza oven door closes, again, we're back to local news, another pizza door opens. Stevie's Famous Pizza is opening their third location in the Finney Ridge location of the old Geeks Pizza. Boot, fucking boot. We're experiencing the loss of the Rock. Now down to the Auburn, is that right? Or Federal Way is their only location. But Stevie's Famous currently has locations in Burien and inside of the Clockout Lounge on Beacon Hill. I will be at the Clockout Lounge tomorrow. Auto Melody is no longer, is no longer headlining that show. Caress is now the headliner. Sleek Teeth is still playing. Void, Wormer, and DJ Coffin Birth. Sorry, my bad. But again, I don't think Auto Melody is not involved anymore. But that's at the Clockout Lounge. Stevie's Famous Pizza. They always have vegan options. Also at the Clockout, available in Burien and soon coming to Finney Ridge. I did say I was going to play this out. I'm going to play this out and I will be back. Thanks for listening. I kind of, am I running this out? Fuck it, I'm playing it out. Number 7 disc CD changers, and it was in the trunk. Like, it wasn't even in the dashboard. It was like the disc changer was in the back, so you had to like. Anyway, Kenwood. Oh shit. That's true. That's. Oh. That's it. Okay. No, that's correct. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Money. flower. Fuck the got it. But you know nothing about it. Been to hell and back. I can show you vouchers. I'm rolling sweets. I'm smoking sour. Married to the game, but she broke her vows. That's why my full of bottles and my nightstands are full of open Bibles. Yeah, I think about more than I forget. Round, expecting not to sweat. These niggas know I lay 'em down, break your legs. Try to kick me while I'm down. Money outweighing Bible slap. Big, I'm sticking to the script. You niggas skipping scenes. Be good or be good at it. Right, I got my semi-automatic. Yeah, put a dick in the Bible slap. What they say, run hands right up in the way. I cut down in a couple of days. Okay, you want me up in a cave, then I'll come out in beast mode. This stuck in the same combination. It's the cheat code is woozy motherfucker blood gang, and I'm in bleed mode. All about, and I don't even check the peephole. Lock in, won't knock me down. Only mistake I ever made was checking the peephole. On the road. More alive than I have been. My whole entire life I can see these people who perk up as I begin to spaz with a pen. I'm sick of them most. Shit, thick again. They say the competition is stiff, but I got a hard dick, so I stick it in. With complete freedom. Look at these rappers, how I treat them. Join them when I beat them. To spit on these pussies before I see them. Yep. No. You finish in a minute, but I just tightened up. Yeah, I only learned Lil Wayne's part. vibra slap. Seriously though, do you hear it? Like the vibra slap. People don't realize like how important that is to like all popular music. Like, I want to play more Eminem. I'm not going to. I promise. We played enough Eminem for tonight. For tonight, probably, but also probably not. This is Hometown Jam by Bobby Humphries, featuring so Prince launched into a very brief Superstition segment, but this is actually Stevie Wonder on harmonica on Bobby Humphries' album Freestyle. Is my 33... I'm actually going to do something. Sometimes... you gotta like juice the motor a little bit. Was that all playing at that slightly the wrong... Or was that playing at like 33 and slightly less than a third, 33 and a quarter? That felt just a little bit slow, like the whole Eminem, but I don't know. Let me know what you think. Allegedly, this shirt glows in the dark. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, yeah, no, I kind of see it. Super excited that Stevie's Famous is expanding. I have eaten it. I have actually eaten this pizza. It is 100% pizza done right. I will be at the clock out tomorrow, and maybe I will sample some and show you what Stevie's pizza looks like. Currently in Beacon Hill, inside the clock out at in Burien, and coming soon to Finney Ridge in the old Geeks Pizza location. I'm just checking, just out of curiosity, to see if D206 sent me any again, Mr. Stevie Wonder on the harmonica, Bobby Humphrey on the flute. Sure what I'm supposed to be looking up. Okay, we've definitely reached like the logical conclusion of this episode. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, no, the flyer is the same, but the bands have changed. I was going to do an auto melody segment. famous. Oh, I just pulled it. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know who needs to hear this one, but the radioactive shrimp recall has been expanded to more stores. It started with Walmart, and it was all like, haha, fuck Walmart, but which is fine. But yeah, no, Safeway, Publix, Albertsons. Also, it was a costume idea. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for watching, for however you were watching, VPNs or what have you, because I know all y'all are smarter than me. This is Put Your Records On by Corinne Bailey Ray. Not to be confused with this Ray. Yes. That yes was like, I don't always hit the right. This is kind of a summer song, but I first learned it in a Christmas. This is literally filed under Christmas in my record collection, which tells you how fucked my record collection is. But oh shit, no, okay. The pizza's back. Yeah, no, the pizza's back online. You can order it. So previously, yeah, no, it was like you cannot order online. Apparently online ordering is back. Frozen treats. Alright, so Sleek Teeth, Caress, Sleek Teeth, and Voldemort. Put your records on. Play me your favorite song. Play me. Let your head. Faded dream. Oh, signed record. Yeah, no. When in doubt, play a signed record. This is LES Stitches off of a split with Electric Frankenstein. This is Ed or ID. You are not allowed to bring Sharpies to the show box. The Geeks were right. No, we are going to play one more faint song before I close out. So this is more like I said, we're approaching the logical conclusion. This is almost the end of this episode. This is scripted, but but for real, no Sharpies at the show box. That was news to me. No, like, oh yeah, you can't bring Mace into a. If we're gonna search you, yeah, which is always hard because I'm like, that's what keeps me safe when I'm getting to and from your venue. We might play the Electric Frankenstein side at some point, but tonight we're playing. Oh, wow. You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. Mahalia Jackson's greatest hits. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Oh, yeah, no. Wrinkles the Clown is a documentary I'm watching, and as this episode ends, I will go back to it. All right, this is my first. Oh no, this isn't my first, but this is a depiction of Wrinkles the Clown. If that. Here's another one. Literally, I so need to go to bed at this point. Actually, I really like that one. I feel like it captured it, like the essence of it. Excuse me. But yeah, no, Wrinkles the Clown is a documentary. However, it's by a performance, or I don't know if the documentary is by a Wrinkles is the product of a performance artist. At some point, they actually paid someone else to play Wrinkles. At no point were any children harmed in the making of that video. Like, that's... However, the collar footage is real, and also the Fatboy Slim video. The theater owner, best choreography. I'm sorry. We'll talk about Fatboy Slim in a future video. I don't have the full, it's too late to get into that. But that they won best choreography over is wild, but also planned and staged, and that's how the entertainment industry works. And sorry if you're like, that wasn't my industry plant. Yeah, well, it was someone else's, and it made a lot of money for someone, so shut the fuck up and applaud. But anyway, yeah, Spike Jonze created a whole character. Spike Jonze and the Fatboy Slim video, just look it up. I wouldn't be able to explain it as... The story is so great. Yeah, no, other people have already done it justice on social media, and I wish I'd written them down. I'm still working on citing my sources. I got a lot better, but I realized even in this episode, I'm getting a lot worse about citing my mainstream sources. And then on social media, I'm just like... yeah. But I don't ever want to steal anyone's content, jokes, etc. All of that is bad. That was Nobody Knows the Trouble I've Seen. Mahalia Jackson's greatest hits. It is no secret what God can do.
to renew. But do not be discouraged. Added strength, your courage to renew. But do not be discouraged.
Again, this is It's No Secret What God Can Do by Mahalia Jackson off of Mahalia Jackson's Greatest Hits.
No secret. What God can do. What He's done for us. He can do the same thing for you. Well, all my being, God will pardon you. It is no secret.
This note just says, clowns are cute and funny, not scary, objectively, which obviously is not true. How you feel about clowns is related to your own personal experience with clowns, but I do believe that. For me, personally, clowns are cute and funny, not scary. What? Well, no. I was going to make a joke that I used to make a lot, actually. Huh. No, okay, I'm going to reference the joke. Despite the fact I actually experienced this as someone who was... You know, I'm looking up the rain hotline if I'm going to talk about this. Not Rainn Wilson, not Raining Men. The Rain Hotline, the National Sex Abuse Hotline is 1-800-656-4673. Oh, yeah, or 1-800-656-HOPE. And no, so I was, unfortunately, when I grew up in the 80s, I don't know what the number is now, but when I grew up in the 80s, number was basically like 1 in 4 females would be SA'd by the time they reach 18. That was the statistics in the 80s, and I don't think our society is getting better, so I can't, but I was assigned male at birth, and essayed at about 6 years old by a male presenting individual in a bathroom at the YWHA, of all things. The 92nd Street one, the one everyone loves and all the celebrities. None of this was what I wanted to talk about. I'm looking for help. Literally, I'm looking for like a lifeline to stop. Oh, clowns are funny and cute. But I actually, yeah, no. It is a meme, but I actually experienced show me on the doll where they hurt you. And as we all know, the geeks were right. Like, who did? Well, depends on which geeks they were. I am not playing this. Actually, no, actually, the other, going completely the opposite way. No. Okay. So we'll show the part where this is 944 of 1,000. Yeah, this is a limited. This is me when I want to play every song because they all sound good. This is We Promise More Faint, and we will close out with More Faint. This is off of Doom Abuse, which is their 2014 release. I want to play Help in My Head, Mental Radio, Evil Voices. Let's go. That's not a poster, right? That's not a oh, it's not a poster. Oh, that's really interesting because one of them was okay. And I don't even know if I got it or if someone else grabbed it. One of them was advertised as it didn't have the right liner notes, and I don't know if it's this one, but yeah. Oh, well, this one's signed again. Okay, so I hope so. Anyway, is Help in the Head. In your head. It's in your head. Sorry. Yes! Doom Abuse. This is Help in the Head. Oh, this cover is reminiscent. If you grew up in the 80s, there's the anti-porn people actually expose children to porn in ways, and there's a Hustler cover that is real. I'm sure it will show up on social media again at some point. But this... well, I'm just rambling at this point, but I literally wrote a note about this, so I guess I wanted to talk about it. I had pot left over for the first time in a long time. I smoke a lot of pot, and I buy a certain amount of pot at the local pot store that I talk about all the time because I love the people at my local pot store. I have no friends, but I'm definitely a regular there where everybody knows my name. But the last few months, I've been running out of pot before the end of the week. Like yeah. Anyway, now I went the other way and was like, oh, I have extra pot, which is, yeah, a sign, a good sign. I've been on edge. I have and remain on edge. And pot takes the edge off for me, but other people experience it differently and it makes you paranoid. Yeah, no. no judgment. On this channel or ever. No judgment is the point. Though some people think I'm so exacting. I'm like, are you kidding? Do you know how much I hate and give whole lectures about how evil perfectionism and dominant culture perfectionism is? And yet some people think that's what I'm about because they've carved out all the exceptions of where no, I don't judge you. Yeah, well, because they've judged me so much, I'm like, yeah, judge you back. But only for being a snob, a judgmental snob. Yeah, no, that's the only thing I do judge. Judgmental snobs. Everyone else is cool, and I can encapsulate judgmental snobs But what about racist, sexist, homophobic? Yeah, they're all judgmental snobs. You're in the same category as all of them. You think what you believe, what you know, what you understand is better than someone else's. You're with them. And yeah, I keep talking about, planning about, hoping about, thinking about cutting down. But thanks for joining, listening, and watching. And yes, everyone's favorite wino. This is Mental Radio. By the Fate off of Doom Abuse. Oh, we'll see if we make it to Evil Voices. Oh. I think they figured out pretty quickly Seattle fans were like old school fans because they played anyway. I'm gonna look at headlines. I don't feel good about this. How the economy flipped from a red to blue issue. Exit polls. Oh wait, what? ABC News. Okay, that headline didn't. That sounds. Yeah. This got signed. How many did I get signed? Yeah, no. The only one he didn't sign was the 7-inch. As it turns out, I didn't realize that many were signed. but also I feel like this is like another one of those, like, he didn't actually, as I left, I was like, no, I bought all these, like Agent M from Tsunami Bomb. Did you steal one? No, I didn't. But also, this is Evil Voices. Okay. This is a single, and we'll play the remix at some point, but which was not signed, but that's fine. GOP's Stone says ending the filibuster is not happening despite Trump demands. Judge in Comey, Associated Press, I'm sorry, that was according to ABC News. Judge in Comey case scolds prosecutors as he orders them to produce records from probe. Politics, but people covering politics. AOC has a theory about Green's revenge tour against Trump. Here's some tea for you. I'm curious, but I have the energy right now to dive into that. How a beloved TV nerd became one of the greatest actors of his generation. Is this Jesse Plemons? Yeah, shout out to Jesse Plemons. Sorry that they had to show your wife, because they're like, just reminder, if you don't remember who he is, he's married to Kristen Dunst. But yeah, Jesse Plemons, we love you just for who you are. You don't need to be married to anyone, and should the inevitable be inevitable, we'll still love you. And by the inevitable being inevitable, I mean Friday Night Lights reboot. We'll still love you and love that. You can all play the coaches now, by the way. Any actor who's on Friday Night Lights who's not pushing for a reboot isn't pushing hard enough to be the one playing the coach. Also, anyone who's not pushing hard enough for a... Yeah. I'm pretty sure they played this last night, but I couldn't prove it in a court of law. One of my coworkers did jury duty. That's always... I wanted to ask, but I didn't ask, but yeah. Mamdani, Politico. Mamdani's historic win for New York City mayor gives him a mandate and an immediate test. Okay, we're still talking about Mamdani. Deborah messing Instagram about Dora Mamdani spawns outrage. Deborah messing Entertainment Weekly. I mentioned she had a meltdown. Deborah Messing slammed for sharing meme labeling Zoran Mamdani a jihadist on election day. Yeah, no, yeah, full on. That was Evil Voices. I'm not, probably just a coincidence. This is Child Asleep. It's pretty late, so hopefully all children are asleep. But yeah, this is Child Asleep. by the faint of ego work. This is, as far as I know, their most recent. This is, like I said, I think this is 2019, but let me double check. Yeah, 2019 Saddle Creek. And they're working on new material, but NBC News, yeah, no, speaking of, and Marjorie Taylor Greene calls it an embarrassment that Republican-led House isn't in session during shutdown. She's doing her own thing. We're all made of stars. Pew! Holy shit, what, wait, why is, okay. Yeah, FAA, we already reported this, but yeah, FAA, CBS News, FAA confronts staffing shortages by cutting flight capacity at 40 major airports. If you can't travel, ever it gets harder, blame someone. Those child asleep, this is Chameleon Nights. Holy shit. ICE agents detain childcare worker after Trump removes limit on childcare raids. I'm sorry, I'm like, we were already experiencing them, so we already knew, but you can now invade child. From Issaquah to Washington, D.C. Wow. California Republicans quickly sue after Newsom-backed redistricting plan wins. I can still say words. Shut up. Weak password was active during $102 million loot heist. Insider says, I don't think it's about passwords, but let's find out. Fans react to Rachel Weisz and Brendan Fraser potentially reuniting for Mummy sequel. Sabrina Carpenter comforted Millie Bobby Brown as she cried backstage at the Brit Awards. What are we even doing? What are we even talking about anymore? All I know is the geeks were right. Speaking of Christmas music, yeah, no, this literally is filed in my Christmas section, which is why I couldn't find it. Like, this is true. I was like, wait, this is going viral. Like, this sound is going viral. Okay, but also, wow, wowzers. Okay. No, okay, no, we're good. Yeah, no, that's all as expected. And I say, hey, yeah, hey, yeah. And I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on? Yeah. This is 100% a Christmas song as far as I'm concerned, but tell me what you think. I'm sorry, a Christmas record, not necessarily a Christmas song. Jennifer Lawrence felt safe filming with Robert Pattinson. Paddington. He's not pervy, but that shouldn't come down. That's not what it should come down to. Like, it shouldn't come down to actresses telling who's pervy and who's not. It should, yeah, no. That's why coordinators. Oh. Cranberry producers push back as viral lies about spiders spread across social media. According to The Wrap, Jimmy Kimmel opens Big Beautiful Food Bank to help families losing SNAP aid. Let's find out more about that. Wait. Let's find more. Seth Meyer, Entertainment Weekly. Seth Meyers fires back at Trump, calling him a deranged lunatic. How dare you? But probably also, okay, The Blast is printing a speculation around, a claim from a from a cellmate about Jeffrey Epstein that I'm not going to repeat without confirmation. Sorry, the blast. You literally reach like bottom tier. I would like to believe you, but I don't.
Swinging on a big bitch. I don't know, man. I'm shitting on your whole life.
For America's Cranberry produces, autumn is showtime, for sure. But over the last few years, the moment in the spotlight has been dimmed by some pervasive social media rumors. Everyone wants to know, what about Spider, says John Downer, who hosts tours at his 3 Lakes, Wisconsin Cranberry Farm Fall. It usually comes from the young ones, the ones on TikTok. That's because around the time that leaves start falling, spider posts start circulating. If you don't want me to ruin cranberries for you, then I would swipe away, says one TikTok has been viewed more than 1 million times. In every single cranberry field, there can be thousands of spiders crawling all over everyone's favorite holiday fruit. Okay, spiders are great. Let them do the work. They're clearing out the insects that would harm the cranberry. Okay. Another video viewed almost 25 million times shows a farmer wading through a ruby red bog while the voice-over sternly intones. This whole lane, I'm gonna play it out. Shout out to everyone who submitted their mileage on time and correctly. Thank you. And shout out to everyone. I had questions about your mileage. That's my job. I'm not being nitpicky. Shout out to everyone who files mileage, and shout out to everyone who's like, what are you talking about? But I do know my mileage doesn't pay even for my gas in a month, though. Back in the day I had a Prius, so that's on me. Yeah, no, now I drive a gas guzzler, but back in the day I had a Prius. I drive a gas guzzler that is like soaking wet right now. Oh my god. And I will have to ride in it like wet. Like I don't have to describe. You ain't in my category. Me too. Another video, viewed almost 25 million times, shows a farmer wading through a ruby red bog while a voiceover sternly intones, "This is the most terrifying job in the world." Me trying to intone, "This is the most terrifying job in the world." This is the most terrifying job in the world. Soul Train. You in the whole plane. Oh yeah, okay. This is Sicko with the spider. Let's see if I even got this right. But it doesn't even matter because if it Alright. Is out, and I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh, because I realized is out by Sicko. Subjunctive coasters are almost sold out. Oh, that's not even where I was going to go with this. Things get worse with a cranberry contingent over on Reddit. And again, this is a reporting by the Deep Dive Washington Post, the viral lie about Ashley Simpson. Wait, Ashley Simpson? Ashley Simpson. But probably not that Ashley Simpson. Me too. Oh shit. Me too. think that you have sense enough to go there. If you have sense enough to go, I think you have enough to sense it. If you have enough to sense it, go there. Things get worse for the cranberry contingent over on Reddit, where some posters allege that cranberry bogs are so hellish, potential farmhands are screened for arachnophobia and must be comfortable with hundreds of wolf spiders trying to climb your eyebrows. Those willing to wade into the nightmare are compensated with six-figure salaries, some say. But yeah. In attendance ban. Most of these claims are wholesale fabrications, and others are gross exaggerations, says Stoutner, who sounds frankly like a little exhausted by the whole thing. Credit populations do rise in the fall. That's a natural way of things and the indicator of a healthy ecosystem. First of all, this story about spiders, I love my fall spiders. Thank you for doing all that work, that insect work. You're welcome everywhere. Yada, Yaya, and close to the fine. Is there a biblical plague of spiders? No, there is not. It's fascinating how quickly This took off, said Amber Schultz, a fifth-generation cranberry farmer in Warren, Wisconsin. Again, your memes are hurting actual people and farmers, but keep doing that shit for whatever reason, for clicks and views. Sure, we have spiders, just like we have geese, swans, and white-tailed deer. But they're not monsters living. There are no monsters living out. But there are not monsters living out here. Perhaps it's no surprise that the cranberry bog would provide fertile ground for misinformation, while most Americans have picked their own apples or posed for pictures in a pumpkin patch. Far fewer have laid eyes on farms that turn out the tangy fruit. Yeah, I don't know what a cranberry farm looks like. Cranberries are a crop that's not well understood, says Stoutner, whose 189-acre James Lake organic cranberry farm contributes to nearly 5 million barrels of cranberries Wisconsin produces every year. So it's like we associate that as a cheeseheads. Is Wisconsin the cranberry state? Is that? Holy shit, no, okay, I really... An American whiskey giant disc reported a shocking sales drop. Good. If it's the one I'm thinking of, Chris, fuck you, and you did that to yourself. You shot yourself. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not even allowed to. Okay. Well, we're all good. It's all good. This is Hump 'em and Dump 'em by Weedus off of... I think it's just self-titled, yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. I would like to view my own channel. And yeah, I'm live right now. Oh, thanks for the like. Whoever liked it. Yeah, no, thanks to there are a variety of people who've commented. Again, the original OP the number one comment, none of this will be saved, but also thanks literally, I'm trying, yeah, no, but thanks to everyone who's watching, who has watched, who has joined. We are at the end of the episode. No, I don't need any more likes or watches. We can all just retreat back to our corner. This is the end of the episode. Lucas is currently heading to the UK to perform with Bowling for Soup at the Wembley, that famous Wembley Stadium. That was Humpum Dumpum. Oh wait, I said that was. We're not yet. But thanks to anyone who watched at any point and who is watching now, though. This is really like, oh, actually, it's kind of the end of the episode, but I have. But it's been a wild ride as always, and thanks to anyone who joined at any time and appreciated. And oh, shout out to exploring new spaces, and but also shout out to retreating to corners. Sometimes that's all. Yeah, you're like, wait, how did I end up here? But we do, well, it's not my indie sound. We're just playing some Weedus, and I just try to capture the moment. But for real, thanks to everyone out there in the interwebs, Ethernet, boopity boop boops. Please free up some storage space. Yeah, no, I know my computer is all fucked up and has no storage space. Oh, okay. So I am heading to. This is what we're going to do. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to. Thanks for watching. I'm going to play something. Rainier Maria. I know Ave Maria. I know Rainier Beach. I know Rockaway Beach. I know a lot of things, but I'm not exactly sure. But we always take requests. This channel always takes requests. Allow YouTube to send. Why is YouTube trying to send me, a content creator, notifications right now? That's YouTube. You weird. I don't know where I'm going with any of this, but we're playing more vinyl. This is because it started as a vinyl only, and but actually this is My Adidas by Run DMC. And then I think I'm gonna. So yeah, well, for those of you who care, I will be heading to a show at the Clockout Lounge tomorrow, and I will be live streaming it as I always do. But Auto Melody is no longer the headliner. Caress is a solo artist from LA. They're a dark wave artist. That sounds fine. Sleek Teeth and Void Wormer. DJ Coffin Birth. Let's check out some of those artists in a minute, but give me a second, I'll be back. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Longtime viewers know my dream of live streaming every single day of 2025 was dashed almost immediately. Well, no, before, was before, even before, 2025 started, because I live streamed, I can't remember exactly, but I live streamed a movie called Grumpy Cat's Worst Christmas, which is canonically my favorite movie of all time. And you're not allowed to do that. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. I done fucked up now. Give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be back. I'm reading some of the comments. Yeah, I can't leave now. Yeah, none of us can leave now. We all float down here. We're all stuck here now. Holy shit! Give me 1 second. I'm turning lights back on. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're back ish. I'm not entirely following the comments, but we all good. Man, I'm like, that's, am I still live? Because that looks, okay. So what we're actually going to do here now is, and for everyone who does watch this show knows, this is a mostly vinyl. It's not well. Mostly vinyl only, mostly vinyl show. But every so often I play. So tomorrow night I'm going to be heading out to the Clock Out Lounge to see Caress, Sleek Teeth, and Void Wormer. Let's find out about some of these bands. Sleek Teeth is the one I'm most curious about, actually, because I listened to some of their music and I liked it, which is what... okay, so Auto Harmony was supposed to be the headliner. They switched it out. I'm still waiting for my notification because I have tickets, and I feel like Due 206 should let me know at some point, like, hey, did you know that the actual headliner had changed? Auto Harmony, I'm sorry, Auto Melody. Again, I'm not even a huge fan, so I don't give a shit. But did you know that a literal headliner to the show that you confirmed has changed? Auto Melody was the headliner. Now Caress is the headliner. Sleek Teeth is still the support. We're gonna do some online music. Sleek Teeth. If you just Google it, it's you have to actually write Sleek Teeth band. I just wrote BAMD with an M. That doesn't work. Man, okay. Oh no, I'm still just getting. Oh. Okay, synth pop. Oh yeah, Sleek Teeth is the best new synth pop band of 2024. Los Angeles EDM duo. Sleek Teeth navigate the darkness. Okay, it would be great. Okay. Oh well, we'll just watch a video. Okay, let's do this. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh yeah, this. Okay. Share sound. Have I mentioned how mad I am that my job is taking away my Zoom account? This is my personal account. I've never used my work Zoom account once for this channel because, yeah, I keep my work life and my personal life separate. But I'm still, yeah. And I know that, yeah, as such, I know how much Zoom jacks up the prices each year. Nonetheless, I'm so mad that and they keep pretending that Microsoft Teams and Zoom is the same thing. Also, you're not hearing anything, right? Because I don't hear anything. Oh, wait, because there was no sound. Okay. This is the band that's playing tomorrow night at the Clock Out. I have tickets. It's a Thursday night. I don't know. We'll see if I'm in the mood to even go to a show, but if I was in the mood to go to a show, this would be the type of band I would be in the mood just hear. I don't know. Is the volume good for you? I don't. Yeah. I'm telling my kids this is the thing. No, I'm kidding. I'm telling my kids this is Auto Melody. You know, I'm kidding. This is Sleek Teeth, LA Sleek Teeth, voted best synth pop band of 2024 by some. I don't know why I feel like I've seen this band. Oh my god. I feel like I've seen this band. Me too. So when I'm screen sharing, I can't see the comments, though. The comments of this episode have been wild. As a reminder for those in the comments, none of this, it's all ephemeral. None of this will be saved. So say whatever you want. Be wild. Go wild in the comments, as people obviously already have. Also, I don't block anyone, so say whatever you want to say with your own full government name or whatever, because I won't block you. This is a space where you can just say it. I don't give a shit. But also, I will at some point call you out. Am I going to end with... All right, I'm going to end with reading the comments of this episode, which could be oof. So again, this band is playing tomorrow night at the Clockout Lounge. Thursday, November 6th, 2025. Tomorrow is also allegedly the day that PHWA, is that right? Professional Hockey Women's Association, Women's League, anyway, the Seattle team, the Seattle women's hockey team, who we now know will have a 16-game season and will play at Climate Pledge Arena, will announce their name tomorrow, November 6th, and possibly unveil their logo at an event at Mopop. All right, we're just looking at ads now. Okay. Oh. Yellow Ledbetter. Who doesn't love that song? But that's not what we're doing. Oh my gosh. Why? Holy shit. Like, oh. Yeah, no, I'm not. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, weird. I'm. Okay, weird. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my God. How did I get stuck at wait, I'm not trying to how did I get stuck in a screenshot and I can't rate? Okay. And I'm not even okay, good. I don't wish it on the way. Mama said, Mama done, Mama Mamdani. Wait, what are we talking about? Thanks for. Yeah, I missed the tinfoil reference though. I can put on a hat at any time. Tell me which hat would look best on me. Right, I'm trying to. Oh, I'm looking at my notes. Okay. Caress is a band, and let's find out about them together. Thanks for sticking around to the end, the bitter end. Okay, we found the band camp of a band called Caress. Um, and now I'm just trying to figure out how to screen share again. Okay. No, that's still little. It's still yellow lead better by, and I know I can't. Oh my god, Zoom is pissing me off right now. And again, I now pay for this shit. Like Zoom is gonna, yeah, I will be more calling out Zoom in the future because I now pay. Well, no, I've always paid for this shit. Um, what am I saying? Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just pissed at Zoom for sucking, and yet I pay for it. All right, let's see. This is a headlining band tomorrow, allegedly at the Clock Out, because Auto Harmony or Auto Melody, again, I wasn't that big a fan anyway, so I'm not that mad that they jumped out, that they. Oh, wait. Am I sharing sound? Oh, I am. Okay, good. So this is a headliner tomorrow. This is Caress, a LA solo artist who is playing Clock Out Lounge tomorrow night. This is Night Call. Heavily influenced by 80s and dark wave, and let's take a look at the merch, because I love merch. Oh, shit. Well, anyway. I don't know if you can even hear the music, honestly, but and then Void Wormer is the other artist, and then I'm not gonna look up the DJ because I already mentioned we've long since we've passed the expiration date of this episode. But thanks for watching anyway. Thanks for dipping in, dipping out, whoever you are, wherever you are, why ever you did, however you came upon this. Thank you. I do appreciate. But we are going to end with a vinyl, and I'm not sure what it is right now. But oh, found you on Bandcamp. Okay. Me too.
Is Consequence by Void Warmer? Who's playing tomorrow at the Clockout Lounge? I played some Sleek Teeth. Oh, I played a video by Sleek Teeth. Okay, we're all good. All right, just out of curiosity, because I want to know. Do does okay? Well, do any of your songs have lyrics? Not to be weird, but I like I like songs with words. I can't tell if yeah no. Well, if they're an instrumental band, that's or artist or whatever, that's fine. But I'm oh, what is the B side to the karaoke? That's interesting. This is Aqua Nights with Lover Don't You Weep. I'll be honest. Like, I mean, oof. I'll be there for the. I'll be there for the headlining artist, but a bunch of instrumental keyboard shit is. Am I wrong for classifying this as like new wave? This is basically just like new wave to me. Okay, this could have been on Wyndham Records in the 70s. Like I don't. Okay. Oh my god, and the album cover too. Like it's not okay. I'm gonna pause this out. Void Wormer. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Oh my god. Every aspect of what I just experienced pissed me off, and anyway. Hi. The Aqua Nights with whatever this song is called. Oh my god. Motherfucker. This shirt is allegedly glow in the dark, but lets us to sleep. Oh! For once, when glow in the dark actually lives up to the claim. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being you. Boop! Fucking boop! Thanks for doing all you do in the world, and if you don't do good in the world, well, fuck you, but for all those who just doing their best just to survive, and all those who especially doing their best just to survive, but while also trying to do their best in the world and help others be their best and do their best in the world. Shout out to all of y'all. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being cute. Don't be cute. Don't. And thanks for taking care of business. You know who you are. You know who you are. And if you're like, wait, am I the one who's taking care of business? And you're not sure? Probably not you. But thanks to all those taking care of fucking business. Because stand on that shit. Stand on business. So normally this is normally I open with this track, but yeah, this is one of my favorite songs of all time, the Karaoke by the Aqua Nights. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching.